me just, well, oh, I can look at the stuff here. Okay, so this is kind of the luck-based nonsense. Puts random effects on the enemies nearby. The strength of the effects depends on luck, and it's a 2-cost tower to do that. It doesn't sound very good, honestly. We have no trinkets to go with it. We have a bunch of stats that all start at 7. What's kind of our baseline? Baseline is you start with a lot more health. Sure, okay. Still only 3 mana, not 7, which is, you know, correct, but... we do start with 1 health regen, though, and a little bit of extra crystal multiplier. Sure... we can try it. I mean, that doesn't actually seem like that easy of a deck, but maybe these are actually really strong with a bunch of luck. We'll see. Let's see, what's important to go... I guess most of the stuff to go over should be done once we're actually in the game, but we need to look at the Ascension difficulty stuff a little bit here. So we've only done 3 games so far, so... we only heal 25% of our health when finishing a sector. Start with an unremovable curse in your deck. Start with half health. Enemies have more armor and magic resistance. Bosses and elites have 1 extra modifier. Enemies have 25% more armor and magic resistance again. Sure, yeah, I mean that all doesn't seem too disastrous necessarily. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, crit strike chance is still only 2.3% here. 7 luck, still not a lot of luck for that. Although I think the Virtuoso thing, turrets scale more with luck directly too, not just the crits. So trinkets, same sort of thing as a lot of these games like Spire, etc. We've got just various fairly niche effects that some of them can be built around, some of them can be kind of worthless, and some of them are just nice to have. We've got a variety of stats. We've got our max health, we got health regen. We'll go down the left side. We've got mana. So, again, a little bit different than Spider. You'll see once we're actually in a game. We've got armor penetration, we've got tower range. Next column, we've got crystal gain, so we gain 7% extra crystals whenever we gain crystals. There's luck, which is crit chance and also makes it more likely you'll find some rare stuff. Then that's magic pen and attack speed on the towers, are the stats. Hey, Ro. Appreciate the Prime support. We're going to have ourselves a starting trinket. So, Hook lets us remove or duplicate cards more than once per shop. Normally you can only do that once a shop. I mean, a lot of times we don't have enough money to do that more than once per shop anyway. Restore 1 health when visiting events. Well, I'm even less excited about that. Only nerds need to restore health. Increase maximum hand size by 1 and increase 4 luck. Yeah, give me that. Give me that one. A little bit more luck here. Okay. Let's take a closer look at our starting stuff, including our curse here. So, kind of auto-battler style upgrades. You've got 3 of the same will upgrade into a higher tier of something that is usually a little bit better than twice as good. And then 3 of those will upgrade into a max tier 3 one. Sound has a high chance to deal critical strike scaling of luck. So I guess that's 15% crit chance plus 1.5 per luck. And then it's like a weak tower unless it's critting, in which case it's a strong tower for 1 cost. Okay, sure. We can also spend our mana on spells. I imagine there are heavily I guess our last run was kind of a spell-focused deck, but only in that the spells summoned random towers. But, you know. So this is like a fairly low damage, but stunning spell, so you know, cast it when they're close to your towers. Pretty straightforward. Bane of Existence, just a straightforward curse? Okay, no extra downside on that. Here's our map. You always have to move right. So that means like going here first is terrible because I can go here and then here. Is pretty much the case there. Shop with my $7. I'll go ahead and pass on that, so I guess I'm going to this event. Have you been introduced to the art of centuries? Let me show you. Add a Sentry to your deck. Remove a card from your deck. Sentry is the kind of mediocre tower that just goes away after a few turns, right? Gain a random chess piece? What? Well, I'm not choosing gain a random chess piece. We got a White Knight. At the start of a wave, if I lost health last wave, I spawn a Sentry. Yeah, that sounds better than adding a Sentry card to my deck. Greetings, Daily. So, we've got a variety of maps that I assume are, I don't know, like semi-preset maps that have somewhat randomized tile positions or whatever, would be my guess. Generally, we want to place most of our towers on these yellow tiles that just give a 10% more range and attack speed. The eyeball tile shoots extra far, but slowly. Minus is bad. Gray is neutral. Blue is low damage, but high stun and slow. And then blind is kind of the opposite of clairvoyance. Low range, but high attack speed. You can move your towers around between rounds. And you draw a hand of... I thought you're starting... Oh, max hand size is 1 higher, not draw 1 more. Well, that's much less good. Well, we have a 10 max hand size instead of 9, if it ever matters, I guess. But I was, of course, mostly taking it for the luck. Sure. So we've got our main mana pool, which can cast anything, and we've also got a spell mana pool, which can only cast spells, and both of them increase by 1 each wave. There are, of course, ways for that to get higher. The kind of main overload mechanic is if you have a bunch of mana already, you'll get extra mana per turn. Ruin Shard. We cast the last spell cast from your hand other than this one. Dispel is Exhaust. Kind of jank. I don't think I really want to use a reroll just yet. But I think I would rather skip than take a mystery box at this point. Meh? Like, we have the one bigger hand size, which sort of leads into some spell build shenanigans, but I don't really think I want to, like... We'll stick to the deck archetype, I think, and focus on crit stuff more. So I think we're just moseying on. Okay, well those choices were all basically set for us. We're probably looking at doing 2 elites. Do event elite. So elite gives you what, a trinket, and horde gives you a bunch of money. I think it's kind of the baseline there. Alright, event. Your sensors detect 2 spaceships in conflict. However, it seems that only one of them is attacking. It is possible that it could be a Salkoth ship assaulting some defenseless civilians. 72% of the time, the second option's great. Was there something about events not being able to kill you, or? I'm trying to, like, I feel like there was something that came up in that. Oh no, it was just that events can damage your like your special shields or whatever instead of doing health damage. That's probably all I'm thinking of. We could always test it. We are very early on. I mean, I'm not properly win streak. And I've already lost this game once, right? So I already don't have a perfect record. But yeah, I think it can. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be able to kill you. I think I was just thinking of the block, whatever the term was, that wasn't shield. Because shield is temporary health during waves instead of... Yeah. Of course you would help those in need. And the plus side, this option might still kill us against the elites. Oh, they loop around. Okay. And it doesn't matter terribly much. Oh, we took damage because of the event, I guess, is what it's counting as. So we got ourselves a sentry. Neat. Don't actually know if it's coming from the left or the right. So I guess I'll just put it here. Oh, I should have done it when it was in the middle. Not that it's going to survive, it's just, you know, free to cast this because the spell mana. What's your upgrade? Oh, just more damage. You don't actually attack faster, although that's mostly just better still. Yeah, I get it, that's fine. I mean, I guess this should honestly still just be over here, right? Like, be close to the trick room doing its trick things. Two-star infantry and a medic. Okay, teleported it back, I guess. Sure. It's fine. Gain 3 max health, gain 3 luck. Okay, more luck. That'll work. Double damage to slow or stun enemies. Deal 200 true damage to targeted enemies and restore 1 health. Look, we got the bites out of our system playing World of Horror, okay? I don't need more bites. I don't love replays. Like, the Trick Tower is often slower stun enemies, but it's also random, so it's not reliable. I'm just gonna skip again. Feels like at some point this might be a problem. Well, I mean, this is a problem, but there's nothing I can really do about it, so, you know. Is there any random status effects that cause damage? I guess I'm still okay playing one. And we'll see. Otherwise, we take a damage. What's that? That's just like reducing the resistance or something. Good work. Good. Use of 2 mana. Glad you're on the team. Hey, Kitsada. Oh yeah, we do get the turret because we took damage. So there is that. Okay. Teleported back. It's like, wait, what just happened? Do I have more range? No, just more damage. Okay. Not that impressed with the trick runes. Maybe if we get enough luck, there'll be like stun locking some enemies and stuff. Cobalt Trait. Towers gain 6% range and fire rate. Sure. Just a general update. Adaptable Striker. When you sell this tower, you get all the mana you spent for it. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably on board for that. Just something else I can have that's passable attacking. I'll look at the other stuff though. Whiplash deals a lot of physical. Converts to random empty tiles. Oh, right. Yes, that does lots of damage, but makes some tiles bad. Summon the Master. Gain 1 shield and summon a random tower with a mana cost closest to your shield amount. Nah. Greetings, Lepata. Welcome to the stream. Oh, double little loop-de-loop here. Okay, we get all sorts of virtuosos out, which means, like, it doesn't really matter what else happens, I don't think. That's kind of already got it pretty well covered. Just pew! Splat. should have double-checked to make sure this is actually where I want this, but I think it's probably fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. Tesla coil. Fires electric beams that propagate to nearby enemies and stuns them. That is entirely too expensive. I guess I'm just gonna keep skipping these card rewards left and right. We want to get some basic fortune in. Yeah, I'm probably done. Like, I assume we want starting mana, luck, tag speed range, something like that. Maybe double luck. I do wish this was like queued up, so you could like select all your choices and then finalize them. Yeah, we can do double luck and one each of those. That's pretty good. Just a good bit of general stat ups, and then we'll get a random one here. Which was a health regen, sure. Okay, a lot more straightforward here. Yeah, that's got enough range to be pretty good. Do we want the trick room? I guess we'll drop a trick room out here too. I can also sell one of those and change it into one of these if that is nicer. It is a better version of it. But I think we're mostly fine just kind of saying the straightforward option and just upgrading this, and it's good. Would I rather have two virtuosos? Probably? Yeah. I don't know why I'm like looking like I have a meaningful choice. Going to have enough health that just having two of these is better. And maybe you should have put one to the left, but It's gonna be fine. Snowman. Maximum spell mana by 1 and gain a luck. Cool. It's not bad. Oh, if this crits, that fits enough with what we're doing that I think I'm down. Got our crit rate up a decent chunk already. Alright, first wave boss. We got 10 waves on this one. So pretty straightforward. 2 virtuosos, 1 trick room here, I think. Over here is where we can most readily target everything. Very rapid fires that go around that corner is possibly reasonable too. Kind of leaning towards that. Could always rearrange if we deem appropriate. Is greed the answer? Probably. We will drop our thief to try to pick up a little extra cash money there. If I don't, like, rate my trick room that highly, I can always just sell it off for the adaptable striker right now. Oh no, it's only gonna sell for 1, right? Yeah. That case, we sell one of these other things for the striker since it's better right now. Probably? We're gonna keep the greed otherwise, though. The freaking teleport bags from the trick room like keep throwing me off. It's definitely jarring. Oh, they've got a medic with a titan, so they got lots of regen here. Thief isn't even that much worse, but it's definitely worse without the extra crit. It does have more range, though, which is why it's, like, almost kinda close. I think I would rather... I mean, we do heal at least 2. We heal 2 or 3 at the end of the wave. What were the bonuses? We didn't actually check. They've got more health and more speed. Yeah, they felt pretty speedy. We'll go with the Virtuoso here. Could maybe drop this back to 1. That also is part of why they felt so speedy. Thief hasn't gotten a crit yet. Disappointing, Thief. Is this a cell adaptable situation? I think so. Does that want to go there still? We'll figure it out. Something like that. Possible this just wants to be here now. Okay, sure, we'll stun them as they get teleported back to the start. Good work. Oh, okay, close. Little sketch. Do you want to do that instead? Probably. Still not sure if I want this on the blinds, but it's very fast. I guess we'll still leave it. We'll go and use the other spell mana there. Maybe I didn't need it. It was close. Do we want multiple sets of tricks? I should have actually looked at what was coming, but... Yeah, there's some of those that are getting through. Oh, maybe not. It's a very necessary electric beam. We've still only gotten 2 thief crits. Do I sell a thief and get another level 2 virtuoso, maybe? What does this actually want to be now? I think we cover more ground over here, but I'm not certain. It's interesting. How's the... No, it's not very good for those, probably. Fine. Like, this is gonna do enough damage to kill it. I don't need it for the stun, so I was hoping to not need to cast it. Not that we're that likely to have 2 electric beams in our hand in the final wave anyway, but... It's definitely possible, though, yeah. I just don't know, like, should I value a second trick room? They probably do help each other decently. Like, I could sell this off for another trick room. Just doing actual damage is pretty cool, though. But 2 trick rooms makes it a lot easier for, like, one of them to hit the more powerful, like, effects, you know? So, let's see if this is a mistake. I might go there. Okay. That one gets through, does a damage. Curse does 2 damage. Curse you. Juggernaut and an EMP bomb. Stuns nearby towers for 4 seconds. I don't think that there's much I could do to play around that, though. So I think we kind of have what we got here. Yeah, I think the Juggernaut's making it through. It's a chance. How much does that do? 3? Yeah, okay. One more mana. Draw one more card each round. Enemies are more vulnerable to stun, slows, and teleports. Okay, pretty good. Increase maximum spell mana by 1. Gain 25% more cash money. Oh, I wonder if I'm supposed to check trinkets before I click my crystals, or if it matters. Or, the in-between of the two, huh? You can also reroll, but all of these are pretty good. Probably not Sapphire Gem. I don't think we want to go that much into spell stuff. Does 25% more crystals give me more value than just having a good effect I want? I don't know. Like, this probably helps Trick Rooms be a lot better. Alright, we'll take it. Resistance Break. Targeted enemies lose most of their armor and magic resist. I don't have a good idea of if that's any good. It just doesn't seem very good. I don't know if the card options are specifically better to get from bosses or not. Also, it's a little funny seeing the +1 at the bottom left not grayed out, when all the other UI next to it is grayed out. Me? Like, I wouldn't be too surprised if something like Resistance Break is kind of legit. We do at least draw another card now, so having more utility in our deck isn't quite as damaging. Right, we can't see codec stuff while we're actually in a game. That would be too convenient. The meta progression in the game is trash garbage, ad hoc, but otherwise pretty good. This is our third time playing it. It's interesting. I mean, I guess I'm gonna take it. It's got enough potential utility that I feel like it might be pretty good, but I don't actually know if it's very good. This double shop's kind of dumb. And we, our health at the end of the wave are 2.5 rounded up. Okay, so new tiles in the later areas. We've got a dark matter spot, which is a massive, well, a solid, a good amount of extra range and attack speed, but you can't move towers off of it anymore. And then we got a holy sigil that is bonus range to all towers of the same type as the one on that square. Sure. I think this is fun. We do get ourselves a little sentry for a little while here. Thief! Well, that does sound like the worst thing I've ever heard of. So... yeah, we'll put the sentry further back. That's a good spot. This is free. Should have used it earlier while the thief was the only thing firing. Go a bit like that. So, like, does it matter that that has Boko defenses? Probably not. Okay. I'd kind of rather keep these spread out, so let's just drop the adaptable striker, or do we drop another trick room? Yeah, I'll put a trick room, I guess. Striker gets faster as it gets lower health. This is an elite, so I don't necessarily want to screw around with thieves too aggressively, but we're kind of comfy. I mean, I guess we don't have the sentry anymore. Yeah, I'm probably better off doing this and then this, right? A lot of difference. I guess this is maybe better. You get a runner. Okay. The double trick room is definitely doing some work. We could have one fast trick room instead, which is mostly better, but kind of less efficient. Less reliable, I mean. Less, it's more efficient, but a little bit less reliable, probably. Because I think having two random effects coming out is more likely to hit something powerful. Is my logic there, anyway. Doesn't go up in range. So yeah, it would still be on this spot. That would be fine. Just dropping the adaptable striker's also fine. Alright, let's get the upgraded trick room. I don't know what our money started at. We've got at least a little bit of thief stealage here. Is me playing another thief, or is that the confidence? Put that on the clairvoyant spot? Sure. Shieldbreakers are faster, so they're dying before the bomb does, so bomb didn't do anything. Max level Virtuoso doesn't attack any faster still. Although if we're dealing with stuff like this, just high damage is good, so like upgrade the Virtuoso would be good for that. I think I just keep them separated. It's always good to let things come out and play sometimes. Something like that? Yeah, it seems good to me. Trick Room's doing some work. Another dollar in the bank. Okay, I think this is okay. Then we probably do that just so that this has more range, basically. The teleport back when they were all already stunned was a little amusing. Infiltrator. Goes there, here, oh, here, I guess. Oh, right, that can damage them. Thieves do have that bonus too. That they can pop cloaked jerks. Spell Cauldron. Max spell mana by one max health. Sure. Warp Shock. Enemies that get teleported get stunned. I thought that said 25 seconds for a second. I was like, hold up. No, 2.5 seconds. I mean, I could reap. Do we want to reap? Yeah, we can use the enchantment, it's just that I think on most maps it's not that helpful. Like, it's helpful against kind of swarmy stuff that I'm not very good at right now. But, like, I mean, we kind of just had that where enemies were just stunned over here, and then my towers are just kind of doing nothing because there's nothing to shoot. Like, obviously, it's still an overall gain. It's just, I think a lot of cases it's not that helpful. Let's see, both of these are hordes. Too bad this doesn't go down here. I think we're probably going that way, right? Man, yeah, this end part is dumb. We either go to shop, forge, or event after already going to one shop. I would like something better at dealing with hordes, but like, I don't really think Warp Shock is it. Maybe it should be. Maybe I should be rolling. Close. I think it reaches the important stuff up here, which makes it pretty good. Oh, right. Yeah, we're playing all three, aren't we? I mean, that's good, because now I can see if I actually want it here or not. Probably. Yeah, it seems fine. Okay. I guess these are pretty similar. So I'll put that one there, and then this can be back here. Give a time for an extra shot or two from the thief. Like, this is a non-boss, so like this should be pretty comfy. And sure, I guess this should probably be over here somewhere. Yeah, it kind of peeped in the blind spot. That might have been good. That would have been good, actually. Yeah, because we were already planning on stunning here. Gonna regenerate back most of that health. Hopefully my real turrets are fine for this, right? Oh yeah, completely. So that's the teleport stun. They would have been there for another 2.5 seconds. Like how the thieves... did they even get any money? They were almost enough to take them out by themselves there, though. I mean, we've got 3 spell mana now, so like that somewhat incentivizes both of these. This is at least like passable for a big mob. Probably. I don't know how big they are, but shockwaves, so they're probably at least like decent range. I guess with the 3 spell mana that we ended up with the cauldron and stuff, I'm okay with this. I'd rather get the trinket from the elite, I think. Since I'm probably only gonna get a 1 shot. And I can't get both hordes anyway. Like, if I could get both hordes, there might be another line. Because hordes give me more money. So I could plan on, like, actually visiting the shopping gauntlet here. Receive a message from Var. Are you willing to trade? The message comes from a friendly spaceship. Maybe the offer interests us. What? Transform all of your trinkets into other ones. Does that even include the Orb of Strength? I'm guessing they would be the same tier, so this would... Like, it's spicy enough I kind of want to, but it's terrible. Like, it's so bad. Right? It's... It's fun, but terrible. Most of the trinkets you're getting are not, choice. So you'll often pick up a decent number of trinkets that are, not that build appropriate. But it, like, yeah, I mean, it's pretty like, it's really chaotic. There's no, like, extra benefit, right? There's no, like, oh, I get random, but I also at least get 50 crystals or whatever, but yeah, a lot of the picks are not chosen. Like, we chose this, and we chose this, and that wasn't even very good. Like, that would be okay to swap out too, but... everything else was random. But I can see doing it sometimes, but certainly not often. Yeah, we're probably trying to win, right? We're just like, this seems kind of fun. It doesn't say. I'm guessing it guarantees the same rarity. Because otherwise it would be... I mean... Otherwise it would be potentially more random in a good or bad way. Depending on how it's set up, I guess. Wonder how readily we could overload for extra mana here. Not too easily, but like the adaptable striker makes it possible. Alright, Horde Wave, start. I guess I'd rather still keep that in my hand. Oh, we got another one, so maybe I was fine to cast it there, but that's okay. Take them out pretty consistently. I don't really need to burn that. It doesn't do a lot for me to do so. I'll do it here. We'll just, oh, that piles them up in kind of a weird way. I don't know if that was actually a good thing. We're at 6 mana now, so if we wait until our next mana tick to play anything, we get extra mana here. Do that there. We'll do it here. That upgraded. Get a beef in here. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Like... I thought that was a little more dangerous than it was, but that's okay. We still got 2 more electric beams. Oh, the teleport back probably is what ended up doing it. Yeah. The trick room's doing really good work actually on these. Didn't really need the seismic impact, perhaps. Whee! That one we're kind of wasting just to try to get some more hits from the thief, if it matters. Loads of money. Loads of money. There's a giant laser that pierces through enemies, stunning them and dealing damage. It'll be our first magic damage source. First level seems kind of weak for 3 and then it's still fairly linear. Well, no, the stud goes up a lot too. Okay, the upgrade does actually improve, but... I see some reason for all of these. Ha. Like, how good is that piercing? It says a giant laser, so like maybe it's got 200 range for its target, but it probably goes across the whole screen, is probably how that one works. It's our range on our normal is 120. Okay, so its range is also pretty decent. Like, does this fit with what I'm doing? Kind of. Does this fit with what I'm doing? Kind of. Am I strong enough to do this? Kind of. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna skip, I guess. But we will continue to be unsure about her every decision. It's still not too great. Just a tiny bit more range makes stuff like that a lot comfier. Also, where's my thief when we're just fighting a regular wave? I guess we did that way. Perfect. No notes. Okay, we'd probably rather have 2 virtuosos than 1 adaptable striker. Hey, Repo. Sure. That's probably fine. Give FIFA a little chance for a few shots. Such minor min-maxing, but you gotta do it. Whew. Is this? Yeah. That's what we should have already done, and I'll do now. Alright. Can teleport it back while stunned again. Yep, perfect. Get stunned over here while only the thief can shoot at you. Oh, something else is gonna shoot at it. I was like, it's only the thief gonna get this. Not quite. Emblem of Wealth. In 1 crystal for each 2 cards in your hand. I mean, really good at a horde waves, but... I guess I'm just gonna continue skipping everything. Is it time to drop a reroll finally, or... I mean, we're at full health, so even if we falter some against the elite, it's mostly fine. I'm kind of looking for something else that helps us out with, or synergizes with luck, you know? Fits with the concept of the deck. Okay, 2 just fully separate tracks that look like they overlap but don't. The enemies are faster, and also they're faster. Okay. The trick room will sometimes slow them down when it feels like it. It is random. Definitely wish we had the quality of life to like see the actual size of this before I commit on it, but it's, you know, 20% bigger than this. Yeah, alright, we'll put that there. We'll put this there. No cost to playing that spell at all, so I might as well try to get an extra shot or 2 in from the thief there. This is interesting. I'm actually leaning towards the trick room rather than the virtuoso here. Is that wrong? Maybe. Little dicey, but made it through okay. Yeah, I think I'd still rather have the separate ones than the adaptable here. That resembles good. Yeah, that makes enough sense, I think. Well, that second teleport was pretty dang worthless. That was a good teleport. Greetings, muffins. Alright, let's upgrade that. EMP bomb nonsense out of here. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, that's not gonna work anyway. It might have worked earlier, but it wouldn't work then. No, that's medic. Okay. Just two medics supporting each other with regen. That usually doesn't seem that threatening in practice. I think this is Virtuoso there, so that raises the range of both of these, and then we upgrade the B. Okay, I'm happy just stunning over here to give the thief more time now. We're comfy. We don't do magic damage anyway, so negators, who cares? Alright, and we got a sentry. I didn't even see this. It's already almost expired. It's been chilling, doing some work. So we took a hit. That's a lie, the radius, I think, unless it might be a beneficial lie. Don't move it, it might fix itself? Question mark. Yeah, I think it's beneficial. Oh, I did that pretty late, but it's still gonna be fine. Okay. I guess we had the sentry. The sentry probably could have caught them without that, but that was still pretty low cost to do. Let's get another trick room rolling. The teleports really bamboozle those bombs quite a bit. Titan. Probably just another trick room. So yeah, they have high armor. This is what's the AoE on this? Okay, AoE's decent size on the resistance, right? Try to use the trick rooms to get these stacked up and then break the armor. That's probably going to be better than the seismic impact, which does physical damage. There we go. Now they're all stacked up. Yeah, let's just do that. Gifts ungiven. Rarity now doesn't affect the chance of appearance of cards and trinket. Oh, so all rarities are equally likely to be found, or it's maybe just like based on the number total in the pool. Okay. Sure. Makes enemies more vulnerable to stun, slows, and teleports. Well, clearly you were misled, Arel. This one doesn't even cost any mana to play. It doesn't feel like this is actually that good, but it does go with what we're doing. Maybe it makes sense. Alright, what are you selling? They're selling a best friend rifle. Avid reading. Cost 4 to draw an extra card each round. That's pretty expensive. Shiny book. Prevent the first time you would take damage each combat. After getting the first level 3 tower each combat, gain 3 mana. Towers gain 10% fire rate if you have 10 health or less. Well, this looks kind of dumb. Are we gonna go ahead and spend a reroll here then? Unless we want a BF rifle. 5 is so many manas. Me. Dragon. 5 max health. Towers gain 0.12 flat fire rate. Huh. Deals 5% max health damage to all enemies every time an enemy dies. No. Emblem of Fortune. Towers gain an additional tiny amount of critical strike chance for each point of lucky hand. With one extra card in my card draw, that's probably justifiable. We're at least supposed to want that. Greetings, Scour and Erase. Am I just rolling again, or am I taking an antique pistol? I assume we're doing these 2 and not these 3, right? I don't know, I could just keep the money I have and check the other shop and go to the forge. It's kind of sad, but both routes are kind of sad. It is a card, yeah, it has an effect while I, like, that's why it was in the card section and looks like a card. Has the effect while it is in my hand. And like, nothing in my deck is good enough that I want to duplicate particularly. Well, it's not a unit or a spell, so it makes sense to look a little different, but yeah. It is an emblem. Yeah, I think I'm going to those two. I'd really like to go to this. I mean, I can go to this and this, obviously. Just feels so wasteful to go this way, but maybe it's better than the event. The last event we skipped because it did nothing. Some events are pretty good. That helps thieves a lot. It helps trick rooms a lot, the antique pistol. Yeah, it like actually powers up trick rooms a lot. Alright, let's get the antique pistol then. Which means we're not going the rest of the shop route. We have a little bit more utility than I would like already, honestly, so I don't think I can really justify more utility from EMP Wall. Like, I've got some spells that can stall if we get bombed most of the time. I suppose these two things did actually go together cutely, but... Okay. Truck it along pretty smoothly. It is break time, but do thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back shortly, see how the rest of this run goes. Pew. playlist wanted us to keep... Well, but this song still wouldn't have timed up for the boss fight anyway, I guess. But it could time up for the elite fight, but not the boss fight, even if we didn't take a break. But we are back. You get a message from what you'd swear is an enemy ship. Even human scum deserve help sometimes. We offer repairs and weaponry free of charge. The old help of getting garbage in your deck. I will take another elite fight. That works for me. Okay, what positioning do we want here? They do the Chrissy Crossy? They do, okay. Yes, Ed Hug, yep. Always has to go forward. Yeah, the forge connects to the elite. But if I'm going to the forge, I'm always going to the shop first anyway, but we don't have enough money to make it too worthwhile once I decided to buy the antique gun. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have been that confident. I think this could take them out fine, right? So I got the double a little closer than maybe I should have risked with my timing and my bolt, but that's okay. Okay, just upgrade the Virtuoso then, I suppose. Just pondering positioning. Probably still in the same spot. Okay. Enemies have a little more health and are faster. Okay. I think we just get up the Thief and Virtuoso here. Okay, so now this wants to be over here. Assuming we're not over-greeting the thieves. I don't think we need to over-greet the thieves. Second trick room's really good. Probably just go ahead and get that going. never actually tried, but yeah, like the spacebar is assumedly bound to pause. We've just been playing it real time the whole time. So if anyone was wondering on that, you can have more careful control over your spells and stuff there if you want. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 Upgrading these things is all kind of bad. It's a little weird. Like, especially with the antique gun now. Tooth Trick Rooms is better than a tier 2 Trick Room. And with 2 EMP bombs, we want more units. I could just buy nothing. Like, thief upgrades is fine. The bombs have usually been bamboozled by my trickery. Alright, let's just upgrade Thief, I guess. Like, given we want something on the Holy Sigil here, I really don't want to upgrade a Virtuoso right now. Just kind of seeing if that seems like it might be necessary. I think the teleports have done enough work. Yeah. That straight shot landed nice. Get a couple of those thief crits there with the emblem in hand. If it could reach. But yeah, I mean, something here might be decent. Let's see. Yeah, I think I do actually like that better than here. It's fair. I mean, it's a dance because like having things within the range of the trick shot when they're constantly like slowing and stunning stuff is good, but like there is still a lot of overlap in the middle, so I think I'm okay with that. It's close. And I mean, I guess it probably wants to be this, right? We do it like that, actually. There is a terraformer tower that can add new tiles to the board. Buying things kind of awkward. Do just adaptable inhibitor then? I think that's all just gonna make more sense, so. It's like, feeling confident enough, let's just stun them for the thieves specifically. That gun is doing work on these trick runes. Oh nice, we'll get the emblem for the last wave. But not enough mana to cast both trick rooms, so this is just going to be a downgrade, so we don't do it. So we've got a seismic and electric against a pile of high strength infantry. Okie dokie. Okay. Kinda just fell over. Enhanced reinforcements. Thinks that spawn towers spawn an additional zero-cost tower. See, that's the sort of thing we want to reroll. That would be nice to replace with something random. A Rift Maker. Oh, we take this because we have gun. Literally shoots twice as fast. Yeah, that's true. It does make the knight better, which could actually matter a little bit on like later, or well, any of the boss fights really. This boss fight or the next one. So yeah. That shooting twice as fast has to be pretty good. It's funny that they start the same, but they actually do take slightly different amounts of time to round the corners there. Sigil's right there. Maybe we can kind of start off with a sigil. With a sigil that might work, and still seems a little sus though. Yeah, I can see that being a thing, Dylan. If we see a convenient spot, it doesn't even like ruin your build to try it, right? Because you can always just have the rest of your turrets like chilling back, so if anything does make it through. Although, what if that's the problem, right? I guess you would need a spell or something. Is there a soft lock protection? Did we talk about this before and we were curious then? Having a little bit of the deja vu. That's fine for right now. Oh, towers have less range. Black Diamond, you can't move towers off of it, but 33% more range and attack speed to the tower though. Also, 10%. Yeah, so 10%'s after, like the flat gets added first, so that's really good. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I was meant to decide if I wanted to put the thief out or this, but apparently I decided this. Okay, well, fair enough. Yeah, because now we're not getting a thief for a million years. Pew. Pew. It's teleporting it back less each time, so I think there is some built-in catch there. Is what it's feeling like to me offhand. Which is good. Like, that's a straightforward enough thing that they should account for that kind of infinite loop thing, but it appears that it is the case, probably. Just from what we can see right there. That said, 2 Rift Makers seems pretty bananas. Oh, I should have considered if I wanted to sell the adaptable striker I had out. Gotta remember that's an option. Like, who needs armor piercing? I still don't actually know what this little, like, slash symbol beneath him, like what effect that is supposed to be. So it seems like there's what, like you've got the slow stun, teleport, and then whatever the hell that is the fourth status effect that Trick Room can deal. Yeah, that's fine for right now. I mean, we do want a second Trick Room. How about now? We should probably, like, split them up, right? Like, put one over here. Haha. What's your space looking like? That spacing looks better. Yeah, that's better. Much better. Yeah, maybe it prevents them from healing, because it didn't seem like it was reducing their resistances, which was my initial thought. Okay, the Moonstone's just stuns and slows, so it doesn't help the Rift Makers. Then on the 7th wave, we'll finally be able to play a Thief if we want to. I mean, we could have played one earlier, but then we didn't play a Rift Maker. Yeah, they aren't slower. Well, we know they're not. I mean, that was an obvious thing. But just happened to be paying close attention to their speed at the time. Okay. Yeah, Thief Inhibitor seems good to me. Emblem of Fortune, go! $1, $2. Can I hear 3? Can I hear 3? Do we hear 3? We do not hear 3. We hear no such thing. Oh, and I don't know if I said hi to Yevon. Greetings, Yevon. I guess this is just another adaptee. Yeah, the Rift Makers with a gun are pretty degen. So what it's feeling like to me. I could get a max level Virtuoso, but it's not that great. It's pretty good at murdering this Titan, I guess. But yeah, like, our upgrades in general are just so much worse with the gun. It's an interesting spot, certainly. Sure. Also, I kind of thought I had money to play all of them, and I don't, so good. So it's not even a choice. Moving on, then. I guess for my part, I don't like tower defenses that much, but I'm still reasonably enjoying this. Partially because, I mean, like, most of the tower defenses have some pretty bad design elements, right? Like, I would go so far as to say the majority of tower defenses have, like, an overly trivial early game, and then you only really care about, like, the last 2 waves or so. And that's not very good. So I thought I had one for just meta. We can do meta skip though. Let me actually add that one while I'm thinking about it right now. I mean, it seems like the majority of folks ultimately appreciate or at least indifferent to, oh, there's because I've also got, like, this command. that one's different. 5 years ago now, almost. Yeah, this game has way too much meta progression, but seems pretty fine skipping past it. So that's good. That can remain a separate thing, though. Yeah, okay. We can have the meta skip thing's the thing we're gonna be linking the most often, certainly. We'll make that a thing. Why don't I yeah, do it. There's like 10 commands for that, by the way. So there's lots of ways to activate that one. That one's important. Okay. Yeah, that could be a thing too, Adam. The tower defense game I enjoyed the most was Dungeon Defenders, and that's like mostly because of the co-op nature. Was just really fun. Okay. Like, I think this is still gonna be fine. Like, we're pretty dang weak against this group of enemies. But teleporters are hanging in there. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Like, those are the max armor things, and we only do physical damage and have almost no piercing, so... Well, we can remove or duplicate more than once in a shop now. I would also like to turn that into something else. I wonder if this spawns 3 additional zero-cost towers or 1 additional zero-cost tower with arsenal gear. I'm not taking it regardless, but... I was seeing if that had a, like, specific... The third wave boss has, like, a specific archetype or whatever, but I guess that's not true of the first 2. So this would mean I have something that does magic damage. Oh, it has a very low fire rate, so we want it. Right? Like, that's how this works now? I think that's how this works now. I'm gonna take it. Gun's pretty good. This hand's pretty dumb, though. Although we might actually be able to kill them with the seismic. I should probably only play one Trick Room rather than play both here. Give myself still plenty of mana that I can cast the 3 cost that I just picked up. Yeah, I mean, I think it depends on how much... Yeah, it depends on how much extra money you do have. Like, I think 50k extra should increase it about 500, would be my understanding. So I probably had a little over 100k in the first run left over, but I don't actually know. It's just kind of assumed based on how it seemed to work on the run we just did. Towers have 20% less range. That's a little rude. Removing a Trick Room from my deck. I mean, yeah. That's pretty reasonable. Agreed. Should have maybe considered that at the last shot. Alright, so I'm gonna actually look at this, so... That might be enough to kill it. I wonder if crit chance applies to specials and stuff. Okay, yeah, so now that there's load, let's do it 50. Are we okay, no, this does 1 damage still, right? I guess, so it's just enough. Alright, so Virtue adaptable. Anything in that vicinity should be fine here. If we ever want to play the railgun, we need to not spend... Oh, well, I can sell the adaptable striker. Yeah, let's do that, actually. Get the railgun. And that probably leaves us getting a thief out now. Oh no, it's not a infinite piercing thing. But given the stun and the gun, though, it's still a pretty good buy, I think. But I was kind of thinking the beam would go all the way. That's kind of why I was positioning it here, so that if it hit something here, it would go through, you know? Hijacker. Disables a random tower? Sure. Yep, alright. Disabled this virtuoso. Seems fine. I wonder if it builds up resistance to teleport in general or from the same target. Because it kind of seemed like the repeated teleport from the Rift Maker was, like, didn't jump it back very far, but then the other... Oh, but it might just be because of the high luck, right? Like the Trick Room benefiting from the luck so it teleports it further. That could be too. Okay, the pew pew laser's not on the next shuffle. The Adaptable Striker's pretty bad now too because it's got a high base attack speed. It still fills some gaps, but... Oh, I meant to actually go ahead and do this. There we go. It's possible I wanted a Trick Room since we don't have... finish up the medic, please. There you go. But since I don't have a spell to do anything, but that's okay. We're completely fine still. Something like that. We can always sell one of those if we want another $1 for the pew pew laser. We're starting to see the laser do some work with these bigger groups of enemies now. Get that second Rift Maker out. Both the Rift Makers and tricks, whatever they're called, trick rooms. It's fine if we can get to 4, but a level 2 one is a big downgrade from 2 level 1 ones right now. You don't think that one's that exciting? It's okay. Maybe this, though. It's like a lot slower, but like the AoE on that's pretty bananas. Let's do it. It's like, do I need to stun? No, they're gonna be teleported a million miles back. Okay, well. Give those thieves a little more time to rob. Okay, would we like to sell a thief to buy another railgun? Kinda. But, no. I'm also pondering, like, if this is a spot I want to stall and try to build up Overload to get a little extra mana. It doesn't really feel like I need that, though. I guess the inhibitor still has to fire in order to actually make enemies. I mean, it doesn't even list, it just says 0. I think it just has an attack speed because of the antique pistol, in fact. I don't... Although I'd expect it to be 0.14, not 1.5. But... Is it just one target? That might be. I suppose we do have this backup one that, you know, deals with half of the enemies that make it all the way through. It's just playing support to make my other virtuosos do more. We do have a damage count, by the way. We haven't been looking at this at all. We can see the damage dealt. Not in real time, but it'll show Thief doing all the work. I mean, we put it in front to make it do as much work as possible, but it's still cute that it's pulling it off. I mean, we've got enough waves that probably want to, like, find a good spot to upgrade my riffs and tricks. Money in the bank. What are these, by the way? Tanks. High physical? Or just high both? They might be high both. It's a pretty convenient time for the virtuoso. So we'll do that. I keep not even looking at what enemies are coming. It doesn't seem like it's going to matter much here. Okay, so I think I get a little bit worse and to upgrade the trick room right now, since I can't afford the railgun. Unless I could sell an inhibitor and buy the railgun also. That is an option. And the upgrade's so bad, though. It's only a little worse than having two. It's the fact that I have to pay 2 mana to have a downgrade is the sad thing, but... the railgun upgrade is stun and damage mostly, so upgrading that's pretty good too. Maybe let's just get the railgun out. Feeling confident enough to up the game speed a bit. Salutations, Noho. Thank you for the support as always. I'm trying to stun them further back where we get a little more time for the thieves to poke at them. Nice stun beam there. Oh no! Oh, okay. They made it kind of far. Little dicey there. Is this a probably safe spot to go to Virtuoso Town? Yeah, probably. Oh, if I didn't move it, I'd probably get the bigger range. Do the holy sigil thing. Bug there. Okay. See what she'll help 1,000 on. I do kind of love it when a shot's heading towards something and they get teleported. The shot just like does this, just curves to nail it like that. Bounces down. It's great. Okay, so yeah, upgraded railgun's fine. Yeah, upgraded railgun's probably good. We'll go ahead and do that route. Could have done a thief. Plus, get one of these going. But I think I want the railgun, like... Getting that longer stun is just really good. So, medic is being a jerk. I would like to kill something, please. Thank you. Okay. Unfortunately, cannot play another railgun immediately. We drew it right back into our hand. Yeah, I think we're just not upgrading our utility. It's like once it like starts feeling like, oh, they're getting a little close, and then they get like double teleported back. Red Star Medic and Runners. The higher level one does do more damage also, so... It is still decent. This is basically my last chance to comfortably try to upgrade one of these. Next hand's kinda silly. Yeah, alright, that probably makes sufficient sense. We'll drop the Virtuoso rather than the Thief, although it's actually probably a lot closer in value now, like, considering the flat up, the Thief is not that much worse than the Virtuoso. Still worse, but... Greetings, Major Tom. I think we're doing fine. Yeah, I'm eyeballing if I need to drop the resistance break on anything. I don't think so. Oh, that's got more range and effect. Yeah, that's... Well, depends on how it adds, I guess, for the separate ones, but it's probably a good upgrade. Yeah, I think that's probably a good spot. Maybe that's the actual spot, though. Because I don't think its attack speed matters. But it does have it, which is weird, but, you know. Hijacking my good thief tower. You jerks. I mean, they didn't hit this tower, though, at least, so... This is very slow. Like, the fact they're building up resistances might actually be bad, because this is the only thing that can shoot at them right now. We're probably making a little bit of money. I haven't been watching that. Yeah, I think they're building up resistance to all crowd control. You saw how little time that stunned. Okay. Rude. Okay, another... Oh, I have to get the other riff maker, probably. Both of these very good. I'll do it like that, I think. pew pew laser, so we actually have something else doing damage over here. And magic damage at that can actually hit those shield walls for some meaningful impact. So I've got a deck full of virtuosos if I, yeah, that's probably fine to go ahead and upgrade this one. Yeah, I don't know what money we started with, but we've gained a good amount. Yeah, our big railgun did all of the damage last time. Actually, the Riftmaker upgraded did the second most damage last time. I think that one's just gonna make it. Yeah. 4! Rude. Awkward hand, also. You know what I should do is actually look... Okay, we don't have spells coming up. We'll have one card draw. We could get maybe one spell. I mean, we're making bank if this constant regeneration doesn't end up being a problem. Okay. We do have an emblem for the last, at least. And, yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good hand as far as these things go, except for the lack of being able to cast any spells, which is less good, but... Okay, medic and a bunch of magic resist. So, like... this goes here. This is gonna go up here now. Is it here? Probably there. Okay, that'll go there. And then another inhibitor goes, you know, wherever. There, I guess. crit us up. I could have looked at targeting priorities too. I guess we could actually change that live. They're all high level. Yeah, you only have so many options. Oh, I forgot to move the sentry tower. I noticed that we'd gotten it, but I forgot to move it. Alright. Oh, that's the impia wall that we got from... I didn't even notice that. I didn't notice that one. We got that one from the enhanced reinforcements. That wasn't going to do anything this wave anyway, but we got it a little whiles back, actually. Gain one more mana each round. Golden Catalyst. Reduce overload threshold, so we can overload at 5 mana instead of 6. Get more crystals. Maximum spell mana by 2. Mana flow rings. Plus 1 spell mana and restore 1 spell mana each round. It's cute. We don't quite have the spells that I'm excited for that. This kind of feels like a reroll. Let's just reroll, see what else we got. Heart Catalyst. Overload threshold by 1 and 2 max health. That's even worse. Dark Harvest. All towers can now target cloaked enemies. Enemies are 10% slower. Don't... Game. Don't give me the same thing on a reroll. That's very rude. I really don't care that we can target cloaked enemies, just how useful is 10% slower? Probably less useful than overload threshold. I can also roll again still. Maybe I just roll again? I mean, we could probably do worse than the Heart Catalyst. Like, this might just be good enough to take. At this point. How capable are we of overloading? Not the best at it. I'm gonna reroll again. Start each combat with 1 extra mana. Or these two again. Alright, well, let's start each combat with 1 extra mana. That's like reducing the overload threshold, except I also have 1 extra mana. Yellow Gun is very fast fire rate, so that's garbage, in other words. I don't think I want another resistance break. Like, I might be overstating how garbage it is, but I don't think I want it. Leviathan. Alright, so we have a constant regenerating boss here. You are entering an asteroid field. If you look hard enough, you can find quite valuable objects, but you will damage the ship in the process. Yeah, gimme. What do we get? Forge upgrades are cheaper. Not the best, but Uh, I'm overstating it, Chthonic, but we have a flat fire rate bonus. So towers that are normally slow are massively better, and towers that are fast are about the same. So building around that is pretty good. Oh, we got this map. Yeah, we've seen this once before. Yeah, 2 separate tracks, bunch of clairvoyance tiles. These EMP shield tiles here. I mean, you can't be deactivated on those, and they're 25% range and attack speed. Just very good tiles there. This is a transport tile. You can click to swap spaces with the other transport tile. There it is. So you can swap the tower on those spots back and forth. And then this is a utility plugin. Like, it is a detriment, but it gives you a mana refund, so you can place a tower there and then move it with an upgrade. Is that too greedy? I don't know, probably not. Oh, and we get the rando turret there too. Which is probably going to be kind of key, actually. Is it going to be enough, though? It's not even going to be enough. Oh, wow. Gross. That hurts a lot. Well, that's trouble. And this doesn't matter. It matters for the EMP bomb, I guess. So just put it next to my other towers, so hopefully it gets hit with an EMP bomb instead. Oh, it doesn't matter. Not everything's immune. Never mind. It doesn't. The EMP wall doesn't matter because everything's protected about EMP. Maybe it matters because of the EMP. Okay. You protect that. Good work. Oh, I needed to play this first. Because I was going to play that here. Dang it. He's suffer 0, right? Yeah. Deciding if I want to sell the thief to be able to play the trick room here so we can get that upgrade rolling. I guess not. Sentries sure don't do a lot of damage. Okay. I think this looks like this. And those two. Yep. We'll just. I guess this was about to stun this one, and this one's still out of range, so I guess I didn't need to do that yet, but this was in range of at least some things to start getting wrecked during that long stun. Yeah, there seems to be some interesting effects with the, like, crowd control resistance that builds up that, might make it good to not be as efficient as possible with, like, riff makers and stuff like that. It's kind of in a weird spot. Alright, do we want the other railgun, or do we want to go ahead and get our Virtuoso upgrade? I guess we'll get our upgrade here. Oh, I could actually get both, yeah. Why don't we do that? How do I feel about some other spots like over here? Mixed. Okay, the sentries are dead. Riftmaker Thief up here. We could also try to save money to try to get Overload, but I think that's still going to be pretty tough, and my health's low enough that I think that's probably riskier than it is helpful. Alright. Do that. Oh, we've already got an EMP here too, okay. Not that it matters, but we might as well put it in the clairvoyance spot here. Yay. Do at least get close enough to be hit a few times before they get teleported a million miles away. Like, it's possible if we had that relic that stunned enemies when they get teleported, that's actually like a downside because of it might like make them more resistant to the stuns. I'm not sure. Like, I really don't know how it actually works yet, to be clear, but it's kind of an interesting possibility. Is there any way for me to know which side which enemies are coming in on? Like, it turns out we've got a position kind of how we want it, right? Like, the things that do magic damage are shooting on the right side, things that do physical are kind of on the left side, but... I'm not sure. You can teleport back, take 2 damage, nerd! See, like, this would just be bad if it was regenerating. Get a tier 3 Virtuoso. Yeah, we'll just put that there for right now because we're gonna be upgrading anyway. Are we, We've got a good amount of time left if we can afford to weaken ourselves slightly. Or maybe I want a railgun on each side, actually. Yeah, that probably makes more sense. We'll do it that way. And maybe swap these two. Yeah. Still got teleported back. can't reposition mid-wave except during horde waves, which are just continuous. This railgun angle? Probably. We can wait a tick on the virtuoso. Trick room is a bit more localized. Should really figure out, like, I bet it's consistent. Like, the first group goes one way and the second group goes the other way is kind of what it seems like. Just don't know which is which. I guess we'll put it in the middle, hopefully it's still good enough. Left side, okay. This doesn't look too promising, but we'll see. Maybe it's still fun. Just, like, they get faster at low health, so that's why I'm afraid. Okay, no, I think we're fine. Very good. So this one's even. Nothing to decipher here. Greetings, Locke. I'm gonna put something on the utility plugin. Maybe the inhibitor. Go like that, I think. Yeah, right side does much more efficiently than the left right now. We should probably go ahead and take a break here. We did just have the break buzzer. So, yeah, let's do that. Like, it's not like it's before the end of the boss here or something. We've got plenty more of the run left. So, yeah, thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. See you shortly. And we are back. Appreciate your patience as always, everybody. Okay. Yeah, so we upgraded our trick room, so let's get another one. It's yeah, like upgrading a trick room is kind of like upgrading a Medusa in Storybook Brawl, right? At this point, where it's like, well, this is bad, but it lets me get an extra one later, kind of thing. It's yeah, I think that's the comparison I'm feeling with that right now. Let's see. We were better at dunking the right than the left, right? We want this over here, then, I guess. Also, these are going to be split. Okay, so we said that the first one spawned on the left, it seemed like. Okay, well, they both specialize in armor. Just one specializes in armor even more than the other one. So... maybe this goes here, that goes like that. The top one was on the right. We also still appear to be fine, like completely fine, but you know, still bamboozled. It's probably better on one side anyway, like it still covers most of the middle pretty similarly. I assume this is fine. I think the projectiles that are turned into heat-seeking still hit whatever they hit first, too. I'm not sure, but it looked like that was the case. That if something else gets in the way, it'll hit that instead. Only my railgun. There's also, like, this consideration. Although this is definitely doing some work over here. Let's see for a second here what this looks like. It's pretty good. That's really good coverage. And then this one still covers this side pretty well. Okay. Why don't I... well, okay, that spot does actually hit both sides, so that could be a better turret if we want it to be. Yeah, like the middle spots, since they're 25% attack speed too, it seems like that's ultimately the best, but I do agree that it's not completely clear-cut. Yeah, I think this is fine for right now. We'll do that. Something that's actually kind of viable too. This resembles sensible. No, that's still gonna get as much shots from the thief as it's gonna get. Like, this is just gonna kill them faster if I cast a spell, so. I assume we're doing that. Let me make sure. Yeah. And probably just bloop. One shot lost its lead and just started flying there. Money in the bank. Well, I guess we just play this, right? That rather be over here, maybe? Sure. Even... yeah, we'll put it there. One less trick room would in fact be good. We'll most likely do that during the next shopping trip. So wait, has the top mob been on the left every time there's been two mobs, and just when there was one mob it was on the right? That certainly could still be coincidence, but that I haven't been following closely. But that might have been a thing that is a thing. Money in the bank. Okay, well apparently we're gonna get vigor anyway, and we lost enough health in that fight that maybe this isn't so bad. Oh, the shield enemies that were reversed. Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. Fulminator. Inflicts more damage for each shot this tower type fired this combat. Every shot fired adds +1. Its base attack rate is very low, so it fits there, but 4 is also very expensive. What is this? Tactical Displacer. Can only shoot once per wave. Right, that's, yeah. Teleports an enemy all the way back to the start. Nah. Like, this is cute, but I feel like it needs more range or piercing or something, some like actual utility beyond just, well, more damage for me to really be excited about it. Like, we double its attack speed almost, like, that's cool and all, but 4 is a lot. So I think we gotta pass on it here. The shop's all the way over here, by the way. That's probably our opportunity to remove. Okay. No crazy loop-de-loops this time. We just have more health and speed. Probably a good thing we don't have minus range. Although, we've got a bunch of minus spots here, so, like, there's only the one spot for the Virtuoso that's actually comfy there, huh? Okay, I think I'm gonna do this and this. So, like, this doesn't do much, but we're setting up, and then this is gonna blast, so... We're fine that we're greeting the mana here, because we got this to dunk. Yep, I can go there. Do we go ahead and put out the inhibitor that's not doing anything yet? I mean, probably. Like, that is gonna be good. The clairvoyant style is over there, huh? Man, this is just a destroyed map here. Because I mean, like, thinking, like, well, maybe we kind of want it, like, over here in the corner, but there's not even a plus over there to put it. Like, you can put it here. Which is maybe correct. Sure. It's a really wide shot of the railgun. See, this one actually does something, but takes longer to upgrade because there's only one in the deck. This does... I guess this still does something. Alright, we'll do that. If we're doing that, does that mean we go ahead and play the other Trick Room, or we feeling comfy enough to put out another Thief? I think I'm feeling at least somewhat comfy. Not like a lot comfy, but like just a little comfy, a little comfy. I'd actually consider putting this here if the slot was free, but that's fine. We can just drop this over here. I did earlier. Blue checkered flag is less damage, more stuns and slows. I mean, I did say this wave was going to have a lot of anti-magic. I mean, I guess that means I probably shouldn't be prioritizing the railguns as much, but their stuns is still pretty good. And it's really the one that's got the range to actually benefit from the dark matter tile. Oh, I've still got this if I want to sell for something. There's probably a spot that I wanted to sell at for a trick room. That's okay. Fast Fire Trick Room's a little cute too. Yeah, alright, let's solve this. I'll put this here. Something like that. See you later, Bob. Well, see you later, everything else that's not a bomb. Let's just, dance. Okay, You still have to click. I was like, I haven't tried pressing the keyboard hotkeys for that stuff yet. Alright, let's keep this head. I need all of this. Need being a strong statement, but you know. Do I like that, I think? Did we want to rearrange it all? Just medic and anti-mages? Probably want to do that, actually. Yeah. Get our thieves out right up front, and once they actually break through the stun lock, they get blasted. If, assuming we live, we will have a lot of money to spend at the shop and forge at the end of the level. I should check what type of damage the railguns are actually doing here. Like, is it low or is it still... That's a railgun, right? Yeah, so the Dark Matter railgun's still actually doing great damage. Even against the negators. Which are the max magic resist thing. Is this... It seems like this is exactly the same wave we just had, but... maybe not? And then sure, that can clean up on the corner if it needs to. Let's wait with Dark Mages instead, okay. Greetings, Pip Pip. Like, we're definitely setting it up so that could do more, but, like, it's still able to damage those things is mostly what I'm concerned about there, you know? Essentially, like, that getting my 2-star railgun on this space is still going to make sense, is the ultimate lead into these ponderings. I'm starting to wonder if we're going to ever overload this run or not. Oh, dang it. That was a... Oh, this is a Berserker, not a medic anyway. I was like wondering if that was a chance to check if what the slashed claw effect actually was. Money in the bank. I love, especially with the speed up of the berserker, the bzz, 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 zap back. It's really still struggling to make any progress there. Yeah, I guess with one enemy that's constantly being teleported back, it's not surprising that my single frontline turret was able to do the most damage by far. Come on, we got the emblem, thief. Get some more crits here. Disappointing. One more? No. That's a disappointing round, thief. You didn't get any of them. Deciding if I want to put anything on the plugin. I mean, it would be the inhibitor if I'm doing it. It's free but blocks the plugin. That's mostly fine. Alright. Now we've got Uber Railgun, which was not disabled, so it's fine. They haven't moved. Okay, there they go. Now they go back over here. Thief still not getting crits though. There's one. There's one. You've been sitting at the front of the line over here. You're not getting those crits. I'm disappointed. Oh, here we go. A little bit of that action. All pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, I guess, like, our teleport the enemy back situation appears to already be excellent, so... Maybe that just means grab some more virtuosos. Yep. Yep, okay, that shot got intercepted. This is doing pretty good AoE there, too. The small thief crit twice, the good thief crit 0 times, I think is what I saw. Okay, we can upgrade that. I'm not sure what the animation's supposed to be exactly. Like the white, but definitely like Reed's beard to me. But with the animation, it kind of feels like, I don't know, they're knocking pawns back against each other or something. Oh, that was a good round for the thieves. We stole a lot of money that round. Exactly, I know. It's a little more complicated that way, but... okay. This seems fine enough. They didn't even make it to the 3-star virtuoso last time. We are gonna change up our order for the last wave, I assume. I don't know, I guess we'll see what's on offer. If we still can just have thieves up front or not. Probably. Yeah, I think I can. Okay. One more crit, we break 500. There it is. Yeah, I think we probably make less thieving if I beam here because it kills everything, so we'll give them a few more chances. Burning Page. If you have 20 or more cards in your deck, draw one extra card per round. Fulminator is back. This is a pretty clean thing if we want to get the burning page active, which is maybe a good idea now. Yeah, sure. A wandering merchant comes to offer you various goods and service at a low price. Choose a card. Remove a card. Receive Mystical Feather. All cards in your starting hand. Each combat cost 1 less. Yeah, I'm probably down for that. Yeah, no, that's actually great. That's really, really good, right? Like, it's kinda like starting with an extra 3 mana or something, like depending on how many spell cards I've got in my hand. And 1 more card in my deck means we start with a 7 card hand that then synergizes. Yeah. Sounds great. Upon touching it, the strange trinket makes you feel more confident in succeeding on your quest. You come across the remains of a holy guild ship that seems to have been destroyed recently. Perhaps we can salvage something from the wreckage if we look hard enough. 11 crystals. There's not very many crystals. There's also not that many cards I want to add. I assume like this is a regular card pick and I can still skip? Because it's a choose? Hopefully. It is. Shotgun's kind of low fire rate. Not the most exciting upgrade, since it's mostly the fire rate that upgrades, but I could potentially be down for that. There's another chance at Warp Shock, which we certainly could justify. It's very weird. Like, depending on how the like crowd control reduction works, that could be bad, but it's probably got some good potential. So maybe I'm okay with that now. I can see either of these. I think either of these are better than skip, given that it gets us to 20 cards. So we're about to hit back-to-back horde waves. Does that mean we go ahead and get the shotgun? Since we draw so few cards in horde waves, like it takes a while to kind of draw through them. This makes it more likely we get shotgun or the piercing beam, so we have at least something that can do good against big swarms of goobers here. Yeah, look at this. That means we're gonna overload very easily also. Oh, I guess this spot is a refund of mana, even if it costs 0, right? No, it says up to. Never mind, it says up to. Rude. Okay, so only shotgun would be discounted there. And I don't really want shotgun to go there. Shotgun probably goes like here or something, right? Okay, so we don't play the Trick Room until we get our overload. Yeah, there's fun. Not that I think we're gonna need the mana, to be fair, but You know, we've got it if we need it. Oh, I just lost my overload by playing that, but it's okay. If anyone missed the overload mechanic earlier, it, let's see, well, yeah, we'll put that there. If you have a certain amount of mana, normally at the start of a wave, but like each tick of mana in a horde wave, then you'll gain an extra mana. So currently, if we have at least 6 mana, we will gain 1 additional mana. But of course, our mana situation pretty comfy, some might say. 6 is just the default. You can hover over this down here to get what it is. There are some things that'll lower it. But this little meter is also the visual indicator that'll fill up if you're at overload. Like, I don't think I actually want to shoot one of these because it probably costs me like 1 crystal or something. It's very little, but like nothing's making it past, and this can still like clean up at the end if it needs to. I don't think we need to play the scrap recycler, so I'm not gonna bother. We can put a shotgun over here as a backup. And then that just lines up to get blasted by the railgun and the shotgun too, but I don't know if we can actually see damage numbers on these waves or not, but as long as you have like something that can deal with swarms, horde waves tend to be pretty easy, it seems like. Crystal Impaler. Every time this tower shoots, lose 1 crystal. And it stuns. I mean, kinda legit. Avid reading's also kind of interesting, but probably not. Nah. What was this one? Just mana, yeah. It's got some armor piercing. It's got a pretty low attack speed. That the attack speed doesn't go up much on level up, so we're getting really good pistol valued here too. So I think that's a deck improvement. Like we just don't have that many fights left. I probably don't even need to play it during this horde fight. So like we're mostly playing it after we've spent our money and are ready to fight the boss, right? Like. That seems pretty good to me. Okay, I might need to play it here. We will see. The adaptable striker might be able to carry. To start with. I guess I will hover over a spacebar if I do need to pause. That's maybe not the best place for it, but that's okay. Okay, we lose one. Oh wait, we got this now though. Okay. I was gonna say, it only costs one crystal to play this. It's not exactly like, oh no, it might actually get us more money because it gets us to our thief faster, right? There's our thief. Okay. Sure. Plenty of backup options down there if anything does break through. There we go. How about that one? Okay, whatever. Just place it, doesn't matter. Okay, pulling that back, give it the couple more shots from the one thief. Probably didn't do anything, but you know, we tried. I can almost see pollination. You could almost see dash. I don't think we take any of this though. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, sensors detect material-rich asteroids near you. If we were to mine them, we could get valuable crystals, but risk being ambushed. 4% chance of commencing a much harder than usual elite fight and losing 2 health. Oh, we can do it multiple times and it goes up in cost each time. I see. Spicy. That's interesting. I think our help is valuable enough that I'd probably just stop there. Like, I am curious about the much harder than usual elite fight. Because, like, it might just mean they have one extra random buff to all the enemies, and that would be fine, and, like, the reward from the elite fight is probably good. But, like, we've got enough max health, and we're at max health so that, we can kind of just... We can afford to take a couple hits against the boss, and it's fine, basically, right? It's kind of what I'm thinking, so... I think there's probably not a need to push that further. While traveling, you receive a message from a nearby spaceship. We're part of the Interdimensional Prosperity Union. I can do some repairs to your ship completely free of charge. We don't have any basic cards, so I guess I will gain one max up. I mean, I guess we do have a rest side if we do take some hits, so it wouldn't have been that bad, but that's okay. Oh my god, shoes. What are you selling? Gain 3 luck permanently. Cute. Wave start, spot a cinch. It's really expensive. It does help me get overload, so it can, like, make my mana really good, because it's gonna spot a sentry and then we get a random other thing with it. So it's a little cute. Otherwise we could just get mana fragments. Also helps me hit overload. We could get another Virtuoso in our deck if we want. We don't have a reroll, so the rest of this money is just going on forge upgrades. Would we like to remove a trick room? Quite possibly. I feel like the forge upgrades are probably better than starting with a sentry. Like, we're gonna have a 7-card hand. At the very least, if we do remove a trick room, then I think that's the case, yeah. So, we can do that. We could even buy another Virtuoso just to kind of help guarantee we've got that. Our luck didn't end up that high, but we can go ahead and pick up some more, like, momentarily here. And still have the Virtuoso shine a bit. So, the thing about mana fragments is that I think I could buy this for 120 at the forge. And I don't know that I want both. Be nice to be able to check. I can't, like, hover over the forge and see the status. Taking another Virtuoso card definitely helps getting multiple upgraded Virtuosos, which I think is a thing we want. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick that up. Oh yeah, and I can still remove another card if I want, because we've got the Golden Hook. Adaptable Striker could be removed. And Adaptable Striker's phrased in such a way that if we get it at a discount, we still only get 1 mana back when we sell it. We don't get 2 mana back, so we can't, like, gain mana that way if it's in our opening hand. That would be one cute benefit, but... And I guess because thieves can target cloaked enemies means they still have some use, like, so I don't really need to remove those either. Okay, why don't I remove the thingamajigger? There it is, Adaptable Striker. Got 5 mana to start. Alright, the difference is close enough. I'm just gonna buy that and we'll see where we're at. Oh, it only costs 75. Oh, because we got the Forge discount crown. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, okay. Then I definitely didn't want that. That's okay. So at 30 luck, what's a level 2 virtuoso? 80%? And level 3 is... exactly 100%, right? Okay. So we wanted at least this much luck. Beyond this, to be determined. Like, I don't know the, like, penetration formulas and stuff at all. Like, we can make it so that we can overload more than once, but I don't think that really matters that much. Like, 1 extra mana is mostly fine. The final wave is quite long, the final battle, anyway. So, there is some merit to that. Okay, that's my max hand size. We only... No, we draw 2 more cards, yeah. So we have 7 card hands each time. Like, we could do Overload and starting mana. Like, I would do this if we took the relic that made the overload amount 5 instead of 6, so then we'd need 10 for the 2 for... I don't know, our mana situation's pretty good, it seems like. We've got a lot of max health. We've already got 6 starting mana. I guess 7 makes it very easy to overload immediately. Alright, we'll do it. We want attack speed range in one of the pins, probably. Probably armor pin. Like the railgun has built-in magic pin. Yeah. Possibly rather even this 1 point in magic pin be an armor pin too, but I don't think it's gonna matter too much. I think we're in pretty good shape, probably. And we get a little more attack speed. Alright, on wave 27 we'll have the Leviathan that regenerates faster, but... Okay, this is the double loop-de-loo. It's a fairly comfy setup. At least I think it is, because we've got enough extra range now, maybe? Okay, we got a utility plugin over here. Our dark matter spot's not in the best place, but with our extra range now, I think our death beam can probably still go there pretty well. Do that. Start being overloaded. Yeah, okay. Don't even need to beam. Do these... I wonder if they stay discounted until we play them. Probably not. Probably not. Relegata is certainly very happy there. Oh, that's close. I'm not sure. Okay, I think the rookies are comfy enough that we can just do that. And we'll go ahead and overload again. I guess trying to overload on the first turn is somewhat counter to getting full feather value, like... But that's okay. Then Inhibitor and Impaler. Like, I don't care that much about the shotguns, probably. Would rather get higher upgrades on the Impaler. What do we have? Oh, just 2 vanguards and 2 runners, okay. So we've got extra fast enemies. Oh, and they canceled out most of my range. Okay, I was like thinking I should... It felt like I was supposed to have more range than that. Yeah, I didn't look, but yeah, okay. They did cancel out kind of the range bonuses we just got, basically. Awfully rude of them. Let's see. We want to lose an overload mana to be able to play both of these right now. Probably not. Things are still very comfy. And there's no, like, we don't need crystals, so... Oh, I should be using the port a little bit, shouldn't I? Certainly these things could be placed better, but that's why I considered placing the thief earlier, if they have any cloaker nerds. Which they have more of. Maybe it's actually on the minus even. Yeah, that's probably fine. It will be a little funny to see the thief get some money and then the money go away immediately as the crystal shoots right afterwards. Alright, how about this? Do we want to play two virtuosos? Kind of. Let's just keep the mana flowing. I think just keeping our mana high is gonna long term give us more value than getting a couple more cards played early. Hey, there's the trick room to get out of the socket. I got a thief for both sides. Kick it up to 1.5 times speed. I'm afraid of, like, I'm not like hovering aggressively over the spacebar or anything here, kinda chill, so I don't want to go super fast at the game speed because things could go wrong fast, you know? If I want a 3-star railgun, which I guess I probably do, 3-second stun before crowd control. Kinda means we need to play that. Okay. This very low damage backups, like, I can stop them if they make it this far. Believe me. Upgrade our Impaler. I'm just gonna sit on the mana rather than play the Thief. We're gonna get 2 upgraded trick rooms. Probably not getting a tier 3 though, right? Nah, that seems pretty bad. I think 2 tier 2s and 2 tier 1s is probably what we are ultimately looking for. So we can put that there. We have not yet actually played a shotgun, but I don't know that I care. Let's just get more inhibitions. Words are hard. Because I was trying to be fancy with a word instead of just saying inhibitors. Didn't work out. You can see it like its speed like go down and then zoom back up. Okay. And that means railgun goes on that slot. And then I guess we will go ahead and upgrade one of these things. Definitely feels like we're strong enough that I don't need to worry too much. Our crystals got like to double digits for a second there, it looked like. Back to 0 they go. I mean, we do have the emblem in hand, so that makes sense that we got some crits for crystals there. Where's crystals? You, I guess. Yeah, okay. So we just have that one right now. Okay, we'll put Virtuoso on the refund spot then. They get like stunned at the start of the map. It's just alright. Okay, I want to see if I hover over this if it says it does not say. No. What does it look like? It's a slash through a heart. So yeah. So I think it does, in fact, just stop their health regen. Because the medic's not healing. Okay, that was a good guess. Yeah, they very rapidly heal up normally. Definitely weaker than the other 3 effects, but still does something useful. I mean, here's our last 2 trick. I mean, maybe we've got enough time. Maybe I do get a tier 3 trick room and some more. Or maybe I just sit on the mana and use it on getting, what, like some shotguns or some more railguns and stuff. Yeah, fine. We'll get a tier 3 one. Oh, does this, do we lose our card draw if we, max out our trick room? Because we'll go down to 19 cards? No, we've already got down. So if that's happened, it's already happened. Because we, capped a Virtuoso. But, okay, so yeah, no negative impact there. Yeah. Like, have it back. Oh no, put it there. Yeah, obviously. There we go. The Holy Sigil is sitting there, begging to be used. I like the little crystal shot pew, from the clairvoyant spot. And we've got 3 trick rooms over here and 2 rift makers over here. That should be mix and match together a little bit. That would be better. These are all on one side even. There we go. Of course, those trick rooms are all going away, so, you know, I didn't really need to worry about that, I guess. There's another tier 3 Virtuoso. So we've got 2 Virtuoso cards left. Yeah, okay, we can still use this, I think. That's fine. Just get another trick room up top later. Getting very psychedelic here with that rapid fire trick room there. Just I guess we can see the type of effect that it's spitting out based on the color. I haven't really been paying much attention to the spinnies. Go there. Trick room's gotta get that slot. We want more thieves. What's your upgrade path? Oh, pure damage. Actually, kind of nice, and a little bit of range. Alright. Yeah, I mean, we haven't won yet. I'm not too afraid, but, you know, it is still our first run on max difficulty, and we're doing it without the permanent upgrade meta progression stuff at all, so, like, you know, it might still be harder than it seems like. Yes, the Materia song, yep. Here, just put it somewhere so I know where this stuff is. Sure. Do we want another 2-star inhibitor? Probably. That sounds like something we want. I'll put that on that spot then. And we will continue to not play a single shotgun, it would seem. That's okay. I don't mind. Super upgrade trick room's not okay. Yeah, we've got a bunch of luck for the trick rooms now too that we didn't have before, so the impact of them is now quite a bit higher than it was. All right. I think that probably just chills there, right? I can sell it for 14 now that I've removed the card from my deck. How much did it cost? It cost me 27. Oh. It was that big because of the bugged Holy Sigil. Dang it! I reset the spin. Tarnation. I mean, putting one of these in the sigil slot also very, very good. Do I want to play that? Even getting a max level one of those is pretty cute too. Although having more on the field is arguably better. Yeah, like something like the Crystal Impaler, right? Like, considering the cards removed from the deck if I get the tier 3, does that mean I want 2 tier 2s and 2 tier 1s? Given its low attack speed, all of them benefiting? I think that's better, right? Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like, I feel like I would stop just charging forward. About, like, teleport me back to start and then shoot me in the face twice. I mean, shame on you, but, like, about the 13th time, probably shame on me. Okay, we've got the one completely tricked out room. Do you want 311 or 3211? Maybe we can do 3211. Okay, let's do that then. Yeah. And we continue to not buy a shotgun. If we had got the overload upgrade, we would have ended up with enough mana that I would probably have bought a shotgun. But if we did that, we'd have a little bit less range and attack speed. So, and the colors of this Riftmaker would be less glorious. Oh, on this little spot here, yeah. That might be a good idea. That's a fair call. There's probably something, at the very least, one of these scrap recyclers that are just doing nothing, right? Oh, look, we made it up to $17. 1921. Going ham with the Emblem of Fortune on the thief here. Both thieves, yeah, both thieves are getting it. So they're outpacing the one crystal impaler here. Okay, this is okay. Do I not want to play this now? Cause like the damage does go up a lot at max. So 30 at 1.02 fire rate versus 12 and 12 and 5 and 5. Yeah, more is better. We'll even put the good ones over here. Oh my god, does that mean I play a shotgun? Like, kind of still no, but I guess counterpoint though is that if we get rid of the scrap recycler of our deck, it makes it easier to have like resistance break in our hand for the final fight, right? Because we don't have any way to store item or store cards in our hand. So that is an argument in favor. I don't believe we've actually cast this card yet. Might be nice to do that. Like, we're already down to 14 cards. Each removal improves those odds quite a bit. Okay, okay. Bloop. Let's see, you've got the bigger range, so you go here, and then... You can go over... Oh, you can't really reach, can you? Shotgun, go! Oh, I drew this card. That's the one that wants to go there. And... yeah, I don't know. There? Sure. Oh, we got a whole bunch of berserkers. Okay, there's still nothing gonna make it past the middle here. Seems like when we actually get the luck up, the trick rooms are in fact tricked out. Bloop. 2 2-star riff makers? Is that the plan? We got 2 2-star inhibitors and no extras, so yeah, okay. Yeah, the top one's at least trying to go a little bit fast on the trick room. Bottom one's almost violent. I think the riff maker having more uptime is more valuable than the thief. I've been meaning to look at the damage up. I guess I could, yeah, look at last wave. It was the... Is that the rift maker? Wait, what is that? It looks like the, yeah, it looks like, I mean the trick room is what I meant to say. It looks like the trick room. Kind of weirdly, they don't have like, you know, names when you hover over them or anything. But yeah, here's the 3-star trick room. How is it doing damage? Like, what? Why is it doing all of the damage? What effects do damage? Like, it has no damage numbers on its readout at all. Like this one does, or the Riftmaker does, right? It says it does 6% of their health. So it makes sense that that's doing damage, but weird. Okay, the shotgun being right up here did actually do real damage, while everything's, you know, stun locked and everything next to it. I was not sure. Probably was supposed to spin down more last turn. I don't know if we had anything to do it with, though. I mean, it's still hitting. It's still doing passable damage, apparently, in that weird spot, so why not? Oh yeah, the scrap recycler was on the damage list too, being, you know, as described, getting the damage in these spots over here. I mean, a lot of the spread is going to generally be wasted unless there's a bunch of enemies, which there just haven't been. So, like, it seems like it's actually doing pretty good with how much it's hitting, I think. Okay, we did get a resistance break for the Leviathan. Also, why does this say it regenerates half of what the map screen say? That says 1.5%, says 0.75%. Maybe this one's not taking account ascension bonuses or something like that, perhaps? Okay, what's our Virtuoso situation? We don't want to play this Virtuoso, right? That's like that thing. It's funny. You can still use this as a panic, right? Like, oh, they make it back. You can like play it over here or something, and it'll pull basically this and this Virtuoso to here to be a big one. So you still have that cute play. All right. Well, we've got the Emblem of the Resistance, and the downside is that we don't have any more turrets to play, really. But that's okay. Yeah, I don't know. This is fine. This is just... Yeah, it doesn't say it's got a limit or anything. But get on screen so I can see it. You go 156. Bloop, down to 31. You know, as doesn't seem like it's probably gonna be a problem. It hasn't even made it. It's already lost that much health just over here. Just the scrap recycler and shotgun and freaking thief over here, dominating it. Look at this. Look at that. I don't know if I'll be able to see the damage numbers on this, but it hasn't made it to my real turrets yet. Like. This 2-star Virtuoso's firing on it a bit. Like, the 3-star Scrap Recycler resembles a real turret, I guess. But like, we've got these 3-star Virtuosos over here that are just 5 times better than this, given the crit bonus. Maybe more than that. Probably more than that. Like 6 or 7 times better than that. We've got the Railgun Death Beam over here that it's not even gonna get to. The health bar is jank. But, there you go. Using no offerings on Ascension 10. Yeah, there is an achievement for winning without any of the meta stuff on Ascension 10. That was actually part of why I opted to play the game after I made the save file, honestly. Like, I saw the achievement, they're like, okay, the game expects it to be at least somewhat reasonably possible to win without using any of their meta progression bonuses, so...